Okay, let's see. No gym because I was fucking snowed in. I'm pretty sure the gym would have been closed. Also, God, I fucking hate this snow. I want a Taco Bell. Like, guys, let me mention like gordita fucking crunch wraps or or gordita fucking something. And I was like, fuck, it's been a while since I had Taco Bell. Like, I deserve me my fucking my Americanized Mexican slop. All right. Oh yeah. Do I have? Wait, what am I? Was this really my last save? Yeah, yeah. Do I have any? No, I don't. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just realized that I haven't been able to do the cooking. I thought I was supposed to look. I thought I accepted the her thing, which is annoying because like fuck, I've been doing like the work of the corrupted like union boss this whole time, and not the one that is like a little less corrupt, you know?
You're back. Good. What
I
can I
see.
help
So
you with?
tell me about it.
Lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drive. Yes. Excellent.
I thought I accepted
According
this.
to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay, what do I have equipped? Like, let's see. I forgot that head gave me extra empathy, right? No, just logic. I want to be more schizophrenic. Oh, I gotta move the car. Give me a second. Oh, okay, drugs. What else? What else? Let's put a prior bar here. What do I have for hats? Perception. I'm gonna wear boots. Reactionary speed? No. Wait, what are my gloves? Oh, no, I do. Okay, reactionary speed and rhetoric. What did I lose for this? Suggestion. Yeah, I'm okay with like being a fucking lousy suggester. Oh yeah, I still need like 2 points to like be able to have to like to activate my my home the gay thoughts and shit.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let's see, do you finance those other addictions with the drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Oh, let me just take off these socks.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
I'm currently high right now. First off. What? No, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Maybe straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Turn movie.
Credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around? Let's see.
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Let's see. Okay, so never start rapping or do poetry. Got it. Let's see. What do you think could be conducting the correctly then?
I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some
I don't have the points for it.
The woman still has.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your finger twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Just okay. Oh, it doesn't pick up. It doesn't? Okay, where am I? Who are you? Like a magician recalling subject from hypnosis, he jolted her back into
The
reality.
smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Her smile and optimism is gone. I was actually hoping you could tell me that let's see. Me, I am the law around here. Let's see. I mean, this shouldn't even be here considering that I already know my name. I got my badge. I know I'm a cop. This should not be an option, but whatever. I mean, then again, I could say it's like who was the me that was in a. Well, then again, I already found out what the hell I did in my drunken blackout from like the person I called, and she told me I was just incredibly suicidal. So, which ain't no different than me learned last night from drinking and like watching Planet, and I was extremely suicidal. Where is? Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
Men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Yeah, we've been consuming nothing but microplastic. That's why it's made out of plastic. Okay, where else would we be then? When else would we be done?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Buguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
He showed a photograph in lavish amber
A
frame.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
So he's a golden god amongst men.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
But I think you were in Musk when you were young.
Someone was.
I see. Someone. Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your
I
dreaming,
wasn't
man.
dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had
It
just
doesn't
come
really
out.
have to be the Black Sun.
The posters were 20 meters tall.
Because the first thing the Black Sun I'm thinking about is something completely different. And I'm not talking about that Tokusatsu show. I mean, usually you think of it like in the Hyperborea anime edits.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
What are you hauling? I still don't understand this whole Boyadoro thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
First off, the West has fallen. And also, what is that? Ah, I got my tongue.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever. I guess that doesn't happen.
Of course not.
Damn.
The boyadero returns from the western plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Let's see. I think I saved it. So he gives up his writing and settles down, right?
The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the western plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed that way.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, what is that, Lieutenant? Did you drop it lower if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What
the
routes?
Monosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
This should be reported to the proper authorities. Let's see. Right into your dust. They go right into you. I'm something of an expert at blackout. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously.
Oh, God, I can understand the
Thank you for
sarcasm.
me.
I'm just saying. Don't be careful or you're gonna end up like me.
Correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
I mean,
Of
really?
course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you
With the
really
rest
hauling?
of the things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your lorry.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Let's see, I'm guessing you make... Wait, you get high off a drive? What if the car... You get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Okay, she closed her eyes and river.
It's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is
Then it's
contraband?
contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo.
You know a woman who knows a thing or two
What
about
do I
drugs.
need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
We're gonna get a handle on an experience like that.
If you don't
Yeah.
know,
He flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. I want to know if you'd be interested in smuggling. See, what is it you're hauling? Is that?
Loman, what of it?
Wait, let's put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Let's see. Are you gonna know you said earlier you don't know what cargo you're holding. Could it be
Just
drugs?
this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, and the U for 1A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Loman?
Let's see. Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. Is the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Let's see. I don't get her. Did I? Let's see.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
I have no idea what she actually means. Diamond or drugs called diamonds?
I will never make fun of a real Loman, Sheriff.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what a client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look.
Lay off her.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plain.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay, show me the sole of your
Now
boot.
what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Let's see. It's because I have. It's because Harry got a foot fetish. He is a foot fag, unfortunately. Okay, it's for important police business,
I'm
man.
starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now that one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
He's not out, so they're not the boots that made the print.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals. Yes, go. Enough jamboree.
Okay. Let's talk to the races.
Looking for something odd?
Hey, Lorimer, what's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
What do you mean, me? Wait, what do you mean by me? Like, what did me mean by this? Let's see. Oh, you mean the races? No, the in-game races. I'm pretty sure I got the. Do I have this? Wait, is there's a thought of racism? I mean, technically, Revachel nationhood maybe counts as me having racist thoughts. Let's see. This shit, my man. Here, take a long drink and stick. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
You know, wasn't that the wait? You know, what was the opium drug war about? Like, was the opium drug war like involving like trying to poison the other people's country, or is it just people just fighting for drugs? Like, God, imagine like like having your leader just be a junkie, just start waging war because he wants more opium. Let's see. Or was there even an opium war in the first place, or I'm just fucking like Mandela affecting it? Oh, okay. So it is real. I'm glad. I thought it was like I saw it from an anime or some shit. But yeah, was it like two leaders who were just like massive junkies? And was it two leaders that were just massive junkies, or did they just want to plant it like drugs in each other nations? It's more funnier if it was just two leaders being massive junkies. Like I imagine like they're like just doing like fucking lines of like opium on top of like wenches' backs, since I have to use the ye old English. Oh, okay. That's not as funny. I was really hoping it was just like drug addicts fighting. Let's see. Like, because sometimes you hear like mayors doing cocaine in the office, but you never hear like something a little bit higher up. The top cheese. The big cheese, like doing drugs and wait, what? I'm trying to think of somebody. There has to be somebody who has done drugs. So like a president or a prime minister. I mean, the closest thing, nah, that's just like Bill Clinton getting his dick sucked. So let's see, they threw it on the sea, and then Britain decided to go in, and that's how they got Hong Kong. Oh, the more you know. And then China did takesy backsies, and now they have Hong Kong. Let's see. But they make alcohol in El Macho. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Let me see how she looks. Let's see how she looks back then. Yeah, I imagine she's gonna look like shit. Huh, she's not that bad. Okay, but what about from the neck down, though? It's like, she kind of looks like she has a bit of a chubby face, but it's like, let's see. 2000. Oh. She actually doesn't look that bad. Shit. Good on Clinton. Good on him. He at the very least he doesn't have shit taste. Oh, okay. Let me look at how she looks like in 2000. Hillary Clinton 2000 picture. God damn it, I'm just looking for let me put 2001. Yeah. I see it look at I think there's a 2001 picture. Let me just go to Google. Oh god. What if I like never in my life I would think about looking at like fucking politicians' picture to see how attractive they are. You got the crazy eyes in some of these pictures. Like it looks like she get like one of the pictures. Like, yeah, no, I believe that she killed all of her friends. I believe it. See, 2000. That. God. Let me just mute this tab. Let's see. Okay, that is a 20. I think that's a 2001 picture. But either way. Huh. Not bad on a thumbnail from YouTube, but like, yeah, no, I think the whiskey looks better. Yeah. I mean, bad influences is usually funny, so I just never thought in my life I would be looking at these things. But in the fuck, marry, kill situation, kill Clinton, fuck Clinton, and Mary Lewinsky. There we go. To any federal agents watching this or listening in, this is all a work of satire. I do not mean literally kill a Clinton. And plus, you don't even know which Clan I'm talking about. But it also makes it fucking more ambiguous, though. Then again, considering that Harry literally have homosexual thoughts, where is it? Of the homosexual underground. I think that's in character. I'd like to say I'm in character of Harry. Let's see. I think you're not spending this on Nina. Yeah, I have. I decided to go like talk to the gay dude, and I got like literal gay thoughts because of it. I told my classmate in Chromatar that about like playing like Disco Elysium. I told him, my current thought is Ravishelian nationhood, which makes me kind of racist. Hobo cop, because I am currently I'm going to be living out the streets at some point. And I might as well like get spec into like homosexual underground so I can have said gay thoughts, so I can be like a gay racist hobo. Let's see. Okay. I mean, it's only dangerous if I can seduce it. It's only dangerous if I'm able to seduce both genders. Unfortunately, I cannot. Like, look at Harry. He's a down on his luck. Down on his luck. He's currently high. Like, I don't think I'm winning anybody's. I'm winning any like femme fatale like awards. Wait, femme fatale. What's the equivalent of like male femme fatales? Gigolo fatales, I guess. Okay, either way, I cannot be a gigolo fatale. I'm going with that because I think gigolo is man whore, right? I only know of it because of like Bruce Gigolo, European, basically some fucking Rob Schneider movie, and he was like either a pimp or a gigolo. I forgot what it was. But either way, I vaguely remember seeing like bits and pieces of that movie. Let's see. It's not our responsibility to keep this place on the street. Oh no, they make alcohol in Ilamara too, and I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I say you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puts off a cigarette. And when you're still hanging around here, most of the coming out of
What
ducks.
do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Oh God, that's a little too close to home for me.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with a trailer door opens on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country.
Oh yeah, no, I have a family history of like
At the wheeling in rags. When some
So there's a thing called familial animoso polypso.
lost his fucking job.
Basically, I got a bit of a fat problem. which is good and a bad thing. PS1, it's funny. 2, it's funny. Like, you make fun of it, it's because like it's kind of a bad thing to have, and you also make fun of it. You kind of like make you worry about it less. So anyway, at some point I'm probably gonna get my colon roofed. They're gonna like redo my plumbing, so that's gonna be great. At the very least, I get to lose a lot of weight in the meantime while recovering.
Since you left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh yeah, no worries. Like, I just need to live for another 20 years, and then like that's all I'm asking. Like, for like living another 20 years, and then hopefully by then get a house, and it's paid off by then, and I have like a retirement plan that my brother can inherit. So that's it. Like, I just need to live a long life, and it'll be incredibly painful. Oh wait. If I take off your colon, will you die? It would be incredibly painful. I mean, this is based on like how my dad lived. Like, then again, he does blue collar, so he does like a lot of construction work. So I'm hoping, because I'm in IT and shit. I don't have that much of a at the very least my lifestyle isn't gonna change too much. Because it's like it certainly is like a horrible thing that I worry as an adult. But either way, all I gotta say is I am glad I'm not a gay dude. If because if that was the case, then man, I was really made in God image, because we both have a sixth sense of humor, you know. Let's see. You're taking a lot. The lab I haven't editing from, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
It is funny. I tell that joke to like a lot of people, and he's like, and I'm surprised I didn't get in trouble for that joke. And I'm like, and like some people are like, yeah, how would that work? Like, they had to actually like legitimately question, like, they're like, oh man, you're poor thing. And then they're like, oh, you poor thing. I'm like, yeah, it sucks. But yeah, no, like I had to get colonoscopy and endoscopy since I was like junior in high school. So I know it's not. So it's like I've been unconscious before. And my God, I think I was awake for a split second and felt shit inside my fucking asshole. It was not fun though. I'm like, fuck, is this how it feels to take it up the ass? Okay, if you're not done, who's running drugs to Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Okay, where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
This girl give his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Oh, so they're gypsies.
100%.
God. No. Let me just say this. I was told to use it in Emma. I did not like it. No, sir, not me. I absolutely hated it. I'm like, especially after like you drink the equivalent like ocean water to like clean out your fucking pipes. So it was like, oh, like I'm already done like shitting out my fucking guts. And then I had to like shove something up my ass to clean it out even more. And the thing is, I found out that was optional, which I'm like even more upset. I'm like, this was like really not necessary.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay sailing the visit.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow.
Ah, fuck. Don't. Okay, let's see. Get ready, low down, explore the worldly secret passage, sing karaoke. Who made a call reporting the crime? The victims had two, Joyce info in the lynching. Who put the clothes in the trash? Find the smokes. Find more out, Chris. Find our good. Buy final pens. Send victim body to processing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to send the body to processing. Watch out, Eureka the watch it out. There's a good bathtub in your room with a whirly rags. Good place to visit once you have some privacy. Oh wait, fuck. I need to take a bath. Oh wait, can I still take a bath when like Kim is like still around? Splish splash, I am taking a bath. Oh. Wait, didn't I? Oh wait, no, that's Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, so I thought I saw this. I'm like, oh wait, I have like a golden disc, don't I? I'm like, oh wait, no, that's Vampire the Masquerade.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now without the expression. It's just hairy.
See. How rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Okay, so what am I? Can't take a bath. We find working class. Oh yeah, gaslight somebody into believing into like admitting that their husband is lost. There's some terminal B's. Use for smoke of Andrea. But I already did interrogate them. Oh. They gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. That's what they do. Let's see, find the smokes.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Now time to go into the ghettos. The ghettos in the ghettos. get us a bench. Okay. Time to pull on the chart. Inside you find you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Wait, oh, her eyes. I just realized that's what she meant. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Are you sure about that, Cam?
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said, we're cops. We don't want to cause trouble. We're cops. We're hellraising. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago.
Hey,
You
what?
didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Oh, what did I do 12 years ago? Wait, I have been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh, yeah, building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about? We're talking about like bringers of doom, destruction, like world, like apocalyptic calamities.
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Well, why does it have to be a black hound? Why can't it be a white hound?
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, so if I'm a black hound, does that mean I have to pass? Or do I have to be a different animal for that? Let's see. Just neurotic people imagining stuff. That's the omen. Why hasn't anyone told me about that? Oh, I'm an ill omen. Yeah, I'm incredibly sick. And I'm oh yeah, my drugs wore off.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
I'm saying I am sick. I'm currently a drug addict who's prone to suicide. Not drug addict, alcoholic, suicidal, has depression. Like, what else does Harry have? Like, what else Harry's like? What else like inhibitors have him?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure.
Yeah, no worries. My car is parked inside a hole.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it? Don't know if I can.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's something cool like an eclipse or something. Oh god. Why can't it just be a good blessing, you know? Why can't it be like a equivalent of like of a child getting birth? Yeah, wait, that is correct, right? Like a child getting birth is a kid being born, right? Like not an actual child giving birth. Like please understand my English is horribly bad. And I don't put much thought to what I say. Not sure it is appropriate for art. God, you know, you know, when I thought the word like kid giving birth, I immediately think of like fucking teenage pregnancy and like those fucking like there was like a reality show where it's like my teenage pregnancy or some shit like that. Like Jesus fucking Christ, man! I already seen this in real life. I don't want to see this on a television. I want to escape reality. Let's see. Wait, hold on. You're giving it to me? There's this guy, Garth, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Wait, hold on. You're giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'm not sure appropriate for the RCN to accept. Fuck it, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Oh no, you're gonna regret it as soon as I start doing drugs.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
I'm really doing the whole. I'm going full HoboCop LARP.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing and one thing only: drinking.
Exactly.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
I love my necktie. It is one of the devils on my shoulders. Technically, this is a devil around my neck. Look. The chicks in my drug hallucinations, which are the only chicks I'm willing to believe are real. Let's see, what's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
I think my necktie mentioned like erotic asphyxiation at some point. Wait, let me see if I have. I think I have the fucking. I have the. Let's see, where did I put that? Okay, disco. Yeah, no. My necktie legitimately said this. Let me see. Image. Oh wait, I can do this. Where did I put it? God. Yes, and perform an autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere. That shit caught me off guard so much. and the fucking where the hood at? Show a nigga in the woods where the woods at. Like I was like so off guard by those two things. Like yeah, I wasn't expecting DMX in this game. Let's see. Is she replies that alright? It's been. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
It is so random that it just circles to be hilarious. Like the thing is, it happened during a it was when I was like going. I think it was after the ledger. Like after like opening the ledger and then getting like morale loss from it. Let's see, just on fly officer. Look around, who go to church? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer
So,
then.
they don't hold services there anymore. The Ecclesiastes.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Oh, she's mad at the hippity hop music that's like those damn whippersnappers playing their dubsteps and hippity hop. What else is like popular nowadays? They're Kendrick Lamar. Who else? They're Taylor Swift. I'm trying to think of like who else is popular.
And now,
Drake.
suspicious-looking people are sneaking around.
Merle Haggard.
I don't like that.
Billie Eilish. Eilish? Wait, is it eyelash or Eilish? I forgot what. Now I understand. They're playing their Bach and Beethoven. And now suspicious looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Let's see, what else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is in the apartment or electrical
I don't
plants?
know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything of note?
The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Wait, who wanted to come to the fish? Okay, that's it. There has to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building.
Do I look rich enough to be a developer? I wish I was rich enough to be able to like develop land.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to
Thanks.
get in.
No, also no hobo.
To sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Let's see.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
He drops the bar of soap into the bucket with splash. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you? And do you like long romantic walks on the beach?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yiffer. God, I'm trying to say not. I'm trying to say Yif, but it's like one vowel off. It's like Yiffer, that. But okay, I'm just gonna say the furry shit. Lieutenant Double Yifferator Harrier Du Bois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah, because I'm a double Yiffer. Okay, let me. Oh wait, is that the shack that? Oh wow, this is actually like comfier. It feels safe and warm here, not like outside. Yeah, this is a lot. Oh wait, this is where I'm staying. Industrial coal pipe burn. Okay, little girl. Prepare to get interrogated.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Let's see. I heard there was a girl who has armor glove. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
I think that's. Wait. I gotta check my skin color chart. Is she's kind of like in the danger zone of it not being okay. Also, I think the plow guy is here. God, like, but my landlord told me to like, hey, you're here. You have to move your car and like, and I basically had to shovel like a good chunk of shovel a pathway so I can get out. So it's like we didn't really need the plow guy considering that we basically like did most of the job. Let's see. I think.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Oh god. You know what's funny? There was this like server that I was in. And man, this fucking chick was like upset that like her dad is a landlord and it's like and the thing is like she even says that like, oh yeah, my dad's fixed things up and like sells them, like does fixer uppers and like sells them. I'm like, honestly, that's not that bad of a thing to do, you know? But like, and he was like, my dad's own land. I don't know how to fucking like take this in and all that other shit. And it's like, my dad is lucky to be able to own one property, so that he basically just used that property to like help as like help pay down the mortgage and shit, and by extension get more when it comes time to sell, he gets more money out of it. So, and basically use that money to help me pay off my college loan. So, and it's like this one of those things that's like, man, you fucking cunts have like bored with like silver spoons. I'm begging. I'm here with a wooden spoon and getting splinters and shit. Like, holy crap. Like unironically first world problems.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
Hey, but to put politics between them, I could be Stalin and my mother and my sister would still support me stuff. Oh god. Yeah. Politics is just generally gay. It's so fucking performative. That's the thing that really annoys me. Is like, it's just nothing but a clown show, and I'm just here with a beer watching everything burn down.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Let's see. Where are your parents? Yeah, where are they? Also, I'm glad that this kid isn't doing anything bad, considering that the Kumo and the Kunis have been calling me calling me faggot ever since I met them. This one is actually very nice. She didn't call me a faggot just yet. God, I hate those hairs. So itchy. Yeah. Okay, so where are your parents?
My mom's outside. didn't really know about my dad.
I don't know how I feel about dad voting for. Look, you know what's funny? I hear like, oh, usually like from you know, I talked to the security guard and he gets upset about like, yeah, people are like disowning their family for like voting for who they voted. I'm like, and you know, if that's the case, I should disown my mom. And fucking hell, like my parents, they voted for different people and they're still together. Like they put that shit behind them. Like all they can do is like hope that like they're voting for the betterment of the country. You know, that's all. That's what all they're doing. It's just that when people turn it into a fucking personal attack and whatnot, it just becomes so fucking gay. Like hell, like I really hate it when like on like fucking like dating apps, they're like, oh, don't match with me if you voted for X, Y, or Z. And it's like I know friends who voted for various different people, and that I'm cool with, and they're just in the mindset of like, I'm hoping that he make the country better. And you know, and it's like they're not even fucking racist, so it's like, so you can't even fucking say that term and not use that like fucking like crying. You can't cry wolf on that. If anything, they say that I'm the racist. because like oh god, you know what's funny? Because we actually met in Japan, like at a muscle girl bar, and they were like, and you know afterwards, like, man, Sergey's actually pretty fucking racist. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, to be fair, at karaoke, when we were singing, I was singing Ice Cube is a good day, I did scream out, and I'm not being facetious or being hyperbolic. I did scream out, why is there a nigger on a screen? Because the word is on there. Like it didn't say nigga, it just said nigger. So it was like, so it was, yeah, I don't blame them. Because it just so caught me off guard. I was literally not expecting an actual slur. I'm like, I expected the fucking like the rapper word and shit. Oh god. I mean, if the world was Japan, we would have to be living in a collectivist society. So it's like, and considering that I am an American, I have to get not you. I have to be not used to being like in not collective. But yeah, no, that did make me laugh though. It was like, fuck, you know. Also, doesn't help that I sing the racist DuckTales song every now and then in Japan. Because it's just so catchy. Okay, what's that? Point to stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. Where is that? Oh, there it is.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Okay, but what is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know somebody who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go
Oh,
and
hell
get
yeah.
it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Okay, what's that thing you're holding? Points at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
He's holding the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I feel like this required me having some interfacing. Let me look like he's falling apart.
yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a
Revisionist? Threadbare like the rest of us. Oh god, poor Lambie. Oh yeah, speaking of animals, I remember I took my mom to a German restaurant and I ordered rabbit. And, and she didn't like she didn't want to like the idea of eating a rabbit. Like, no, I feel bad. I'm like, here, mom, try a little piece. You're not eating Thumper from Bambi. And like, it's good, but I still feel bad. I'm like, oh my god. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's basically chew your chicken. But I wouldn't cook it myself. I would just order it. Let's see. Revolutionary?
Yes! Nami was a
Mm.
resolution.
I should have said revolutionalist.
Bye!
Oh, neat. Oh yeah, gators surprisingly taste like chicken too. I wonder how snake tastes like.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to
Like
peel
that.
off
Ah,
its
fuck.
surface.
The thing is, I was in Florida for like a weekend,
Looks slightly
and
rusty.
wait. They sell iguana in Florida. Iguana meat in Florida. Let's see. Chicken on trees. These. Okay, where can I eat iguanas? Okay, South Florida, where green iguanas are an invasive species. Okay, let's see. Where can I eat snake? Biggest China. Okay, so Southeast Asia and East Asia. Oh, there's Florida too. So yeah, I could have eaten snake and iguana. Oh yeah, no, duck is really great. I like making duck tamales. It takes a while, and it's a bitch to make, but you know, it's really good.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Let's see. What's in here? Oh shit, I got a suit. See the waves and church of the seas. Oh, science fiction magazine, books of bird by word watching and almanac from 39. The floorboard creaks underneath your step. Intricate heat and it hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
Brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Who the fuck is yous? It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Let's see if I can find out like more about Harrier's past. But like, this is my new home. Wonder where's my old one went. Actually, number one, this sounds like something I would like personally. You know, just fucking chill, relax, see nature, do this nature thing. Get a smoke. Okay. But yeah, let me see if I can find more of my past.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind the counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Where can I look? Oh, maybe this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Fuck.
You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
See the mirror for now.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
First, watch the smell of death of yourself.
Scraping all the necrotic tissue off your hands takes a while. The fingernails are especially hard. Death has made its way into every nook and cranny. But man persists. And finally, your bruised hands look clean and presentable. Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell is uplifting.
Oh, man. I can't believe a finger dude's like molar just to get a bullet. Okay, shaving the right call.
Water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Yeah, without his mustache and like sideburns, yeah, he kind of looked like a drunken baby face.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Let's see, do I have items? I want to see if if it will like change how I look if I fuck up. Like if it will somehow give me like a Hitler stash. Let's see, hand-eye, cordon. Okay. Moment of truth.
You see
Let it rock!
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against
Oh fuck no! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back! Actually, let me see if I can feel your. I want to see like if like physical instrument is actually gonna say anything. Holy crap! This looks bad.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. You don't have a face anymore. It's all baby ass now.
God, was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger.
Yeah, I'm keeping this. Actually, I want to see what happens if I fail. Fail.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder.
For crying out loud, you're gonna cut your own throat. There's no way to salvage this.
I need to shave the chops.
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Okay. Let me just... Well, that's good to know. That's what happens. I thought it was just gonna. I thought it was gonna be like the just meme of like Brendan Fraser. Like that, I imagine that will be the equivalent of my mustache. Also, where's the floorboard that my voice was talking about?
The bed is comforting.
I like that Kim is in a. Wait, what's the thing that where you put the horses in stalls? Where the first stables. So it kind of looks, it kind of makes me think like Kim is in the stable. Hey, buddy, are you done horsing around? Yuck, 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 yuck.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach for the canicle and pull the shiny object.
Walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay, so what does arm? Oh shit, that's actually not that bad. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Chirpity chirp chirp. See what's here. Tiny cage, carefully constructed. Oh, are you the crypto guys? Oh wait, I need to like put gay thoughts into me. There we go. I have no idea what these like electrical things supposed to mean. Is that supposed to be a good thing or a bad thing? Like, should I start it off with over here, then work my well, whatever.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Oh, speaking of jam, so Scottish Teach told me about like how peanut butter and jelly or peanut butter and jam is considered heretic in the UK, and that they eat jam and cheese sandwiches, which is not a bad thing. It's actually pretty nice and tasty. But holy shit! Like I feel like you're throwing stones from glass houses if you houses, you know. And not only that, I have like weird fucking mixes when it comes to like peanut butter. Like I have peanut butter and tuna sandwich with some mayo, and you know that's actually really nice.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Senpai noticed me.
Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Hey, it's protein on top of protein, you know? Okay, let's see.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Wait, crypto fascist? What the fuck? You know, the first thing I thought was like Bitcoin and shit. You must be Morale, the cryptozoologist. Then it sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. Man to man, you shouldn't leave your fuck. How do you pronounce this? Woman, 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 unintended in a cafeteria surrounded by communists. Woman. Man to man, you shouldn't leave your woman unattended in a cafeteria surrounded by communists. Oh god, let's just fuck it. Let's go with this. This is much more funny.
The lieutenant sighed.
Ouch.
Misogyny.
This is what happens when I try to be fucking chud pilled.
The cryptozoologist's companion says nothing, but nods approvingly in your direction.
So that's what this is. Lena sent you. Can't say I blame her. We've been here for days. That darn water lock is broken, and we can't go under the 881.
Man, I just got that morality point healed. I immediately lose it. Yeah, that's me. I broke the water and locked it with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. I told the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
You're fasting a bit of netting that has come to loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Dude, that was good. The sound mixing out at the distance. Let's see. Tell me about the phasmid you're looking for. It's time to return to your woman morale. Okay, tell me about the plasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Let's see, how big is this
I'm
phasmid?
expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
That sounds like a SCP, honestly. About the size of a grown man's forearm, so he leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Okay, what's so difficult makes it difficult to find?
Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
So what sort of specialized technique is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Let's see. So what you're saying is I need to increase my electrochemistry, right? I mean, in terms of schizophrenia, Shivers and like Inland Empire is pretty high. Yeah, I should put some points into like electrochemistry to see if I can find like the invisible stick bug.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
See. The paranatural about this phasmid. It makes sense here being. So why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Wait, hold on. I want to see if like cryptologist is actually a real job profession. Cryptologist. Cryptozoologist. Okay, cryptology is something completely different. Let's see. Subculture. The cryptozoology from Belgian zoologists. So it came from the funnier French people. Let's see. Wait. Major. I want to see if there's an actual college that offer this as a major. There's no accredited college program in cryptozoology in the United States or anywhere else. This field is not recognized as a mainstream academic discipline, and no university offers a degree specifically in cryptozoology. I was like, huh. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there is no school accredited that has that.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his damn head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
What was the saying goes? The absence of evidence is evidence? Or the is not the evidence of absence. There we go.
I know it's real.
It's real to me, damn it. Okay, let's see. He seems to be taken aback by it.
Which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
So, all I had to say is, I still believe that the gnomes are stealing my socks. They exist. They're out there. Times are tough. They went from underpants and went to socks nowadays. There's a sighting in here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
What teenagers though? Oh fuck! Don't tell me it's Kumo. Cuomo?
It's an unusual location for this
Kumo, yeah.
But with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Where's Credible saying maybe it's a location for the species? Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
You have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of pathway.
Why are you deleting all those messages? Let's see. He shake his head vicariously, such as extraordinary creatures, doubtless highly resistant. After all, is generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern us
Oh
with
my God.
ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly
Why did I lose morale for that one? Hold up. Is it like one of my school of thoughts? Let's see. Oh, that's why. I guess it was a nationalist dialogue? Let's see. If that's the case, then my fucking... Okay, my fascism is going up at the very least. So every time I see a morale point loss, at least my fascism is going up.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Okay, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Okay, what are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course, but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Okay, how does the trap works?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Did Lena design this trap? Let's see. Bananas is a perfect example solution, but we didn't want it.
Yes.
Ain't he happy? What we do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let's see. Using locusts as bait accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams which use plants. Okay, so the no plan. I got it. Got it. Let me ask you something else.
What?
And I'll be going. The soggy lungs of ignious fluid, they won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Hey, now Kim is a bro.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
I am not a city boy. I fucking hate the cities. I absolutely... God. Yeah, I'm... It's just... I think there's a lot of apathy in the cities, like big cities. And also, God, New York City... Flying to New York City, like, goddamn, like, being in Manhattan, it smells like piss. So that's just fucking bad. I'm like, how the fuck do you breathe in all this shit? So yeah, I'm not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
That's my crew. Yeah, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Let's see. He nods gravely, then stifles blaze on a pile of soggy log on his feet. Is this your mug? Hold a yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
It seems that you were calling it too longingly when you cried yellow man. I can see you can recognize it in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this home in his colonial mug collection. It's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Just a minute, you put the mug in a trash container behind the whirling. Did I mention the fuck was lying upon the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the
So
trash.
that is his mug and that was his place.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. Rip a fine slip for 20. Wait, what? I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
What did he do?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How do you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why else would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Let's see, Gary. Did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Please, let me explain. It's not like that.
Come on, explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Hang over living across the yard when he was hanging. Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Jesus, mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
You didn't know anything about the victim missing armor, would you? What's that strange noise?
Sound?
The clicking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly this time. His motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers.
Jesus fucking... Why are you retracting all your messages? Let's see, you wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe it more closely after this topic is concluded.
What sound?
I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your
Composure.
admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Close, composure, composure. I got +1 in that. Interfacing, chemistry. Okay, I can't fuck this up.
Always a pleasure to see officers.
Okay, why is this shifting around like that to analyze Gary composure?
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Is massive musculature something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Oh shit!
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
Yes!
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath a thin layer of interlocking plates covering his gaunt torso.
His shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why do you really put the clothes in the trash? Me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Okay, so why do you really put the clothes in the trash?
Was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't
His
have...
lips start squaring.
Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
So why did you... Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Okay, so why do you lie to me, Gary?
I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't must have the drink together. Are we done here, Gary?
Absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Okay, do you know anything about the man? Let's see. Actually, I want to get the... Where... I know... Okay, there it is. Fair weather. Uniting between and about the man hanged behind the whirling rags.
I told you everything. I just took the cuirass, that's all. I'm sorry for what I said.
Brief pause, full in silence. So Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in the Martinez pointing the direction.
Sure do, officer.
And you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mister ever thought it was necessary to unlock your apartment?
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
Don't worry, I didn't go in.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done?
I want to know what his duty done. Looks around whispering. You make sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
You know, I don't know what it is, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Really, I don't even know what it was about you. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the union...
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Mm-hmm.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Mm-hmm. You're a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes.
Oh,
and
let me
I've
get
learned
socks.
some things
The
along
other
the
one
way,
was wet.
But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Favorite corporations. Get rid with holes. Huh. Volition, minus empathy, clean threshold. And I got almost a whole suit. Actually, where's my boots? Am I wearing the authority interfacing? No authority. Buoy bob underwater. The number says on it is 11.
That patch of reeds over there. It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting. Wait, what is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Actually, I'm kind of curious.
That patch of reeds over there, you don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing.
That's 11. Okay, never mind. No Boathouse and lately. Ooh, neat. Okay, save your favorite visual. Boathouse is shadowy constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Huff and puff and blow your house down. Agent paintings peeling off the roof of this shaded boundaries covering rust. Yes. Entra. Oh, ticket tanker boat no longer in operation. People pay money to park here. No one will pay now. With our conceptualization? Conceptualization?
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look at him, even more bullet holes. Something definitely has gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
But
The
nothing just
lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. Two officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of power. The bond of camaraderie between you is palpable.
Not
The
even more.
lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Don't stop nodding.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddamn, stay the course.
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding. It's too much. You can feel your vertebrae starting to crack, your muscles groaning.
Oh, we got this.
As the lieutenant
Just one
takes
more
out
nod.
a handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast. Abort! Abort! No. Shit. It's too late.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh hell.
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now we should get going.
Okay, know about the revolution, bullet holes in the backyard, bullet holes. Let's see, do I have visual calculus? Moving. Oh shit, suit, so that's actually not bad. I'll come back to it later. Ooh, fun people. And where is that it? Oh, it is. Nicer. Oh. See, first one. -1 in perception. Let's see. Oh, so that's just bounce it out. This door is not only bare, but it's inaccessible. Section codes hasn't been used in decades. Bars, Jesus, cover all these long dusty. It probably might have been probably a shit ton of money to get those bars up there.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
There's the inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Points the windows.
I won't even try. You know,
Takes
I
his
had a
glasses.
partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Okay, I won't say it. Just not finished thought.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. You see
Within our power box, change nothing since empty. Inside box ways. Nice. Ooh, neat.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, was that about the window before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
he's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his warm theme coloring
Mikhail's a
book.
little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Like somebody who has money. Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming on his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before
What
you.
not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming
It
over you.
looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field. But whatever.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, a laugh line around his
You're
eyes.
probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Okay, I think you ever heard of Feel Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? Very interesting. Let's get back to this. What was
It
ace?
was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins admiring the sun as he just produced.
Assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
So what happened?
What?
The revolution!
Boy wanted to know this, honestly.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then
All of
continues.
this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that failed electrical build this boardwalk, look underneath your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if his picture got a lot rising in the sky.
Reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history...
So what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
So what did everyone do with those advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and
I wonder if I
send
can
out
find
press
a
releases.
password for that,
The
like,
most
one
notorious
place.
example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Okay. So how did the tape computer work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, trying to
10
remember
years
something.
ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, the Wumpty Bumpty Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Jews. What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing. Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
And God, why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
I ask something.
What else?
Is a
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course, no thanks to you for having me and little Michaela here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Buzz Hunter that electricity flow through the walls. And audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
With dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh, why not?
It's a well-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
I have to take it. Oh wait. Okay, let's see. Interact.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Let's not think about this jacket. Put away the filthy. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
Sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously,
think about it.
Occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe I wipe my hands on my pants. Ew, fuck your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. An intricate web of blue lines. The pattern still kind of. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. There is no why.
Okay, I think I have to like wash this jacket. Coin operated weighing machine has been used for a decade. Beggar says, recently painted the tarp with a red, water drips from it. Ooh, box. Oh, neato. Makes your roof ringers trying to make boardwalk habitable. Big wine cancer is old and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Damn, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Careful, the poor boy looks Ryan and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks at his can, eyes watering from the smell.
Shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Yeah, responsible. I'm a responsible, like, alcoholic. Examine the kebab wrapper.
Traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well
Yeah, I
as
want a
a
kebab
tomato
now.
wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. There's some tear. 2 empty.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head. A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
I thought he was alive.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse, examining his face. 2 bulging eyes stares back at him, void of any sign of life.
Is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Okay, study the man's clothes.
Mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Kebab sauce.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
They're just pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Play the man himself.
Has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against.
Hopefully we get free books.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I'm surprised that he hasn't fallen inside from this, considering that, like, the thing, this whole, like, period looks weak.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1 1/2 of spirits.
Okay, what's wrong with his face?
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home.
Oh, that might have been the husband. Say the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is
I just realized. Examine the man said.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Damn in the bottle.
A 0.75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks looks at the 200 bottles near the coin-operated viewer. Then look at the yellow plastic bag. That your plastic bag.
I prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Damn the chewing gum wrapper.
Lebowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look at
the
him.
Blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
They interact.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. Most of these titles
look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 00502.
Oh, I can still make that call.
211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
For years.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Who is this
Looks like
man?
one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Look south the way you
That's
came.
just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who it is. A working class woman missing husband dead on the
The
boardwalk.
woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
I see bottles all around him. She said she was drinking somewhere in Martinez.
Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
See, what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I see. Someone could be held responsible for this broken boardwalk, right?
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we
From
do with
where
him?
I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to
Wait, what
handle.
about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Okay, let's leave it at that.
Cool. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
You found it. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Mijon. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Masquerade, plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre. Wait, what is this number? Like, what up? How do I know this number? Elysium 005 24 03 155. But it doesn't. The prank call victim.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman and the loans and the phone lines housing innocent with her. No, I'm a police officer.
The police, to hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Is he looking? Oh, I was just in. I should come back here for more prank calls.
Winter, slow to let go of River Shoal. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
Snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
God, this spring is still cold as shit.
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's below me?
Upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secret of the sand winds.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Okay, what's above me then?
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
Okay, what about
The
south?
raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush.
What about the
Was
pox?
once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Let's see. Good job, you. Please try to keep the deepest current cordon off. Yeah, shove all the junkies in the corner. Let them all die off.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual
What the fuck?
life partner yet.
The man in the fishnet wife beater looks over at Chester
Damn,
McLean.
I don't know. Even a real Broderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Oh, it was home. I
The
want
stairs
more.
descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike.
That Semilaki sounds like a food, and I'm hungry.
There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind. The abandoned church, one of two remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other six sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Okay, further
a
north.
serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from
Yeah,
the
I mean,
law,
like, they
from
fucking
themselves,
inlet cells.
sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Get rid of that before the currents are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer. On
Okay, like, I'm kind of short on time, in-game time.
Artillery fire if you were to
Time to
rise
speak
up
forward,
against
brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Imagine somebody calls you. Imagine, you can imagine why a call becomes terrible sometimes. Fuck, I can't. Cigarettes!
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
Okay, run your
toolbox,
finger
and
over the
the
steering
soft
wheel.
glow of the fuel
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Get me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
I'm looking for information that you can provide on Billy Majin, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
His home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay. Number 20, 33B.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any information on Billy Majin?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know somebody who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Majin is a woman, not a man? How did your country know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
He described what the husband looks like.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last
What
time.
was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. I have another question and call with the library.
Help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 cm, a dark hair and medium build. Looked like he slipped, fell through a hole on the boardwalk and hit his head against the middle
I
bench.
suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to somebody named Billy Majin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. It's 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Oh, where does she went?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A
Look
thick
inside.
layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word ONUG written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a
I
small
wonder if any of the vandalism was because of me.
Probably some kids.
Let's just return the thing to him.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Can I help you?
You already found Uber for the whirling, even the ruffle goose.
This thing.
Man, take the stuff. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on a wall. I'm that kind of cop.
The interior decorating kind. You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
We're good now?
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I'm building up my rep with him.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Goodbye. Oh yeah.
Oh, hello, dear. There you
Ran
are again.
into your husband, of course.
How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Are you? Are we cool?
I can.
Okay, moment of truth.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
What's up, okay? She looks like she had an extended stay. How's the day clothes? A woman's. This room's sad. Reminds you of your own.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Get the
It's been
toothbrush.
used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the meds.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid.
Jesus.
APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's the pill
Among
sheet.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian. Marked red blister
Okay,
packs.
is there something more interesting here?
Do a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Facing. Okay, I know something for like interfacing. What the?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old tooth. There it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search for
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads
What's
An
Nacra?
opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Logic surgeon. You feel someone's watching behind you, behind a glass door, a woman. It's hastily made. I need one more.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden
Run your
halo.
finger across the surface of the
Smooth
glass.
as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window following your lead. The lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
The window has been recently
Looks like
replaced.
it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room.
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, that window was asking for it, you know? No cigarette smokes in my extra methanol. It looks like a hedgehog. Looks like a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh, fuck off. Let it run.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Oh wait, there's...
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman had a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in
Below
another.
her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
She's 2 out of 10. 0.82, 0.8 elbows are too pointy.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view. Let's see. Nice view you got here.
Much nicer now.
I just wanted to know toward the
Where
yard.
the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Hey, let's go in Infernum. Oh, you not know? Hell, you not know which you speak. The borders of the dark energy presented, but not hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. Let's go with this.
Third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
This is a part of a thing I told you. I'm a different cop now. This is the part of thing I told you about.
Yes, I understood that, officer. Miss, We are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Take a pensive drag of her methanol cigarette.
Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like an enemy. Thanks, coach, but I think I dilly-dally this time. I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby.
Good on you, boy. She can take it.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is that,
Bad
Oranje?
memory, officer.
Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Takes a drag. What do you, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's the Oranese literature
Fear
about?
of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
So what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
They make money. Money is very important. Cool. Sure, buddy.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Will you please take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Do you know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you, that's for the records.
So official.
I know this room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Where were you Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Nice room you got here.
It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
You have quite a collection of prescriptions. The window's new.
It is.
Move slightly to your left. Take
The
it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
You have quite a collection of prescriptions dug down there.
I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
They would I need to say.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
There's not something to be proud of. I was cutting your breath. How do you master such a hoard?
Money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nakra and opium.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
The stone isn't aggressive, it's just
Better
inquisitive.
safe than sorry.
Oh, you have something among the other things.
Oh,
Perptotide.
yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
So as far as goes,
Very funky.
yeah, but you got sad all over this place.
I've
Jezebel.
contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
Contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Oh my.
What if you contaminate? Let's see. What if you contaminate this too? Spread your hand. What exactly the nature of contamination?
The world.
A squall of seagulls under the low-hanging sky. Distant machinery from the harbor. It's wide open and cold.
It's hard to contaminate such a wide open space. Even for me. At least I hope so. If I do, where will any of us go?
Okay, what's the nature of this contamination?
It's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Okay, let's see. Something is bad, points to your head. In my head, in the past. I have the anti-object task force. It's a demon that smells of betrayal. I like that Inland Empire is just doing me a solid what to do.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's feeling white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah. Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
Deep breathes in a large billow of methanol-infused smoke, savor it, and let it out slowly.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Racks?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why
here?
Here
In Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here,
I heard
Martinez.
this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Understood.
Funky town. Okay.
Okay, they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you?
I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she was asking for it.
Saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Let's see, Titus has to see you to spice things up?
Pretty much.
Warming then.
So what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Party, where I've heard that. You mean like birthday? What kind of party points to your bloated face? This kind of? Wait, party. Wait, I heard of that before.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus? About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Okay, what do you mean
We
partied?
drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder.
Toxic relationships.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were
I
lovers?
guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The advice is quite
Downstairs,
calm.
at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension with longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
You see, it would have been hard for seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting to Hank, that was you? Say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If we're on it, it's snitching, then why do it? The color voice was
I
disguised.
didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it
With
how?
nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Okay, tell me about him. Name, eyes,
I'm
age.
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Of more
I know
nervous.
it's difficult, miss.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I'm still seeing him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
It wasn't necessary to highlight a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me. Okay, you're in each other's arms?
And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
He looks in a light green pack of cigarettes and pull on another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales.
I can see the similarity.
Oh, thank God. He breathes out through her nostril there, smells the methanol.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was...
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged.
No,
He was not
bullet behind
hanged.
the bullet behind his head.
I don't
Suicide.
know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How did the Hardy Boys knows you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did he party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Wait, what?
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know.
Men like women getting raped?
It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Yeah, I could put...
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weary.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
That's something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
See, logic. So let me see if I can pass that logic check.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Not my favorite topic, but okay. Bullet?
You mean?
I'm confused.
So am I.
Things are starting.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Okay, where will you be when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Make sure you weren't right.
89% sure.
I mean, you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
You may know.
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
I don't know what to say. It sounds like something happened and you don't.
She takes a long, hard.
How about
Okay, so volition. Do we have anything that increase volition? Sessions, drama. Conceptualization, visual calculus, drama. Oh, fuck my authorities. Okay, volition here. And where's my volition looking like? Oh shit, I leveled. The fuck, my inland empire. Damn. Bunch of items, our skills. Okay. Visual logic. Visual. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Donkey Link for me it is.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
When did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
You, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off
You
here.
think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
I don't want to deal with the Hardy Boys just yet. Those aren't fired. We're left for Klasia?
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clunk into the. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. You see several packaged raincoats fill a lotion. A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
This makes me feel a little bit more safer. Just corrected hierarchy. Wait, what's here? Items. Oh, right, I got stuff to sell. I might as well see what was his reaction.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with
What is a
impressive
bus
sideburns.
across Maza in
The
the
white
bedroom?
star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
As it was a mass murder. There's something cool about keeping his person.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionary on the
There
wall.
aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
A weathered brown door. The number reads, the lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Let's see. Okay, we should discuss this before we move. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Right,
The
I'm ready.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Machine home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police. A moment, please. Give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh my god. Textbook for high school mathematics and trigonometry mostly. Clock is taking away without shiftless. His ticket makes you anxious. Bringing hollow in the room. Porters in the room.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
He smiles nervously before.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
You stop her eyes, trying to read answer from her
Keep it
face.
together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Disgusting thoroughly with him. I'm glad I did this.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Hey, but your husband, Victor Machine, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Machine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am. He touches her neck, every pale like pearls and seawater.
But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where the 2 cigarette butts are still in the
But he
tray.
was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
He fell through the hole and on the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes. You donate?
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes off his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes her tear. Is there anyone we can call for you? A friend, family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be prepared when they come home tomorrow.
That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
He nods with wretched
Just
expression.
tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with more contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubbed her face, run her finger over the cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
He runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Said the library card by her leaving the room.
You did well.
I could have done more.
You did enough.
He paused, rubbing his hand together to generate some heat.
Save the whole world, you know. Anyway, I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay, so he's gonna respect my authority. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, let's see. Okay, where's that beater? Fuck, where'd it? Oh, there you are. Gotta get some water and all that other shit. Okay, big Brody.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, you murdered him just like that, no
How many
remorse.
people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
But you see, a lawman, is about fucking time.
Yeah, just says she wasn't raped.
I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit skin-walking lawyer.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the trode.
She's fucked up.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where do you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb?
Yes, yes, I do.
Ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one are you doing this advanced radio work then?
Not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks up his beer back up. Tell for Silento.
You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what it is on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix.
Shut it down. So why should I care about this tape? You lied to me.
Care about evidence. The fuck
are
are
you?
you a cop?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Then where can I listen it to?
We can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Voice actor like
I'm
it
sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll listen to
You
this.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
God, what a faggot.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Let's see, plus I frequency enemy. Nicer. Okay, hand-eye coordination. I should level this up. This. Actually, where are those boots? There. No. Damn, perception. Oh, these are boots. Shit.
The dented yellow mail.
Fuck you, delivery box. Kick it.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool? They don't
The
leave.
lieutenant pats the box on the head, ever so slightly.
Wait, what are my thoughts? Yeah, no, like kicking objects. Oh. Oh. That was really unnecessary shit. So
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
okay, let's see. Need to conceptualize. I do not. Fuck. In terms of conceptualization, I got this is not good enough.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Are you gonna play? Oh. Wishing us about the dead man. Where's that auto save? Damn. I think I just fucked up this one. Okay, it was 8, 18, 19. Oh, God. I don't want to pay. That's the thing.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now? Again? Yeah, whatever. Fuck.
You've hit a nerve.
For the rec.
Oh, she's
Yeah, she's crazy. You
Lawman.
His hands become...
And you...
Titus.
Success. God.
Everard.
Someone has to rush.
Look, Copper, show it to him.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back. What's on it? You think we have...
Understood?
Since when?
things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced.
Don't put...
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
Don't forget your tape, Lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh.
Fairweather. T500. The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy.
Let's see. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Wait, does... No.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, God, why?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Your best verse. You don't even have harmonies in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Okay, but conceptualization is 3. Yeah, I needed 2. Oh, fuck. I needed 2 5s. He broke me. She
That's
fucking broke me.
brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, there are my rhymes. Listen, continue. He fucked me till I bled.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, that man actually thought this a poem. It will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck that. The case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to say. He just repeats.
These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping.
Hmm.
We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Ah, God. Let me do.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. It's awful well.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Okay, if you, not you, then who's running drug through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're...
Yes, yes.
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
I wouldn't be so sure about it.
Guess so.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded
So
by
that's
a
weird.
motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into the name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer.
Yeah.
You see, the name.
Happy shopping.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands with into phaser pistols and spare a few bullets in the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout of brewing.
Whip him out. Boom.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Even better. It's like a shakedown, but somehow legal. This is civil asset forfeiture.
Even better, it's a civil assist forfeiture. Make an imaginary workshop.
Oh, you're threatening my inviolable property rights. Good joke, officer. You're very funny. You know that?
Okay, it's funny. This is a civil forfeiture. I just want to ask some questions.
Fire away, officer.
Where are you from, sibling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
You're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Let's say there's Empire, the apricots. Yeah, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
So sibling, what is your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in a traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
You are a lorry driver. Another driver has identified you, and you're a lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
Are you sure you're not a lorry driver?
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me, so you were embarrassed to tell me? And so tell me you're the one transporting the drugs for the union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
That's growing. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd, you know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
He's afraid of it. Or then he's afraid. Tell your player you've been selling his stuff. Let's see. Okay, if you don't tell me no, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there, after we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want this to get into it, you have to give us reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
His lady driver, old woman back there, points to the pale driver. Days out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I don't.
It could be. She was strange.
Where are the other drivers who talked?
I don't know. I told you.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving.
You find your
Economical, but also trendy. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
It's actually not that
They're
bad.
the star of the show here.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Yeah, alright. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harry Fair?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Was told of a woman driver, and you're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry Fair. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
You're not the driver. Everyone is terrified.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to people who used to know you? Oh no,
The
that's
big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just. In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
Why are you scary to the people who used to?
I can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who's the female driver of
How should
Tozo?
I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Oh, Sim.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know any of the stage driver?
Talk about that.
Wait, you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
That's who's conducting drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in...
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
God, I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
Woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
So when did she leave me?
I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You see, she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
I can save her. She's probably an alt girl too.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
What's what everyone's afraid of her? You're not?
The rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
What on her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Where'd she live? What, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Hey, tell me this, or I can't finish the investigation. Force Tommy.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
And he breaks in as he stares at me.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
I feel bad now.
Her lorry's still here, down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday. She left them to me because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise,
the other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
No. I don't know.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness.
Makes you feel bad though. Like he was like, you look at his eyes. It's like, yeah, I can hear the pain. Like, ah, I feel like a
Stuck in the
dick.
rain in a traffic jam. I don't want to talk about that.
I mean, if I need your help, she may be involved with the drug
I was
business.
hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. I didn't.
He still is. Hope.
Thank God I don't know. A friend? A youngish woman.
What color?
Blue and
Then she...
Damn, I don't want to...
We can't.
That's how it always is.
It won't come to that.
I don't believe you. She's got the...
She shared this...
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I heard the rumor.
Did this...
Well... the way it worked.
The pain it...
Fuck, man.
He's right. Push Tommy. Now is not... It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come
I had the matter for now. Fine.
Thank you, friend. Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. What?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to
I know you've been running around, piss up. Where's the lady driver?
know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Celine didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Didn't tell me which ones are lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Or one with the lorry man is silent and he spits on the pavement, yeah. Hopefully I ate enough food. Professor Amanad.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Man, Kim is so pissed. He's kind of cool.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. So it's at the
The
end.
lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Make him tell you what he knows.
The main thing
How
is
did I
to
fucking fail?
do it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you step in outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside talking.
I mean, I'm gonna find someplace private. No shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Okay, time to take drugs. Motoric, physique. Okay, good. Let me take drugs. How am I fucking... God.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in... You picked the...
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up!
Fuck, I really am getting annoyed by like... Why can I not fucking do my...
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam. I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. I didn't, man.
He still is.
Thank God I don't. A friend? A youngish woman.
What color?
Blue and
Then...
Damn, I don't...
We can't just...
That's how it always...
It won't come.
I don't believe you. She's got the dark... Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I heard the... Well... The way it works...
The pain in...
Fuck, man.
He's right. Push Tommy. Now is... It's right here.
Thank you, friend.
You fucking... Yeah, these box, like, holy shit, it really is that. Happening on their head doesn't work. The same thing that happened to me. Oh my fucking! This is so horribly bad. Go. Go Half-Life +1.
Looking for something, Hunt? I don't know what you're talking about. Headads.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Revachol West. You don't run
No. The name looks like the...
Yeah. Then
Yeah?
Not just the unions.
You're not...
No, it's not
I'm not...
You've seen...
Nah.
The lieutenant. I've softened. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him. Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. For the rest of my life, you understand? Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do what the Roman does. Threaten or rape.
Fucking homo cop. Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
But where exactly is
Half
her
a
lorry?
monument down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into...
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see...
Likely, yes.
There he is. He was acting...
There it is.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the
glass
windows.
on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of this. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence.
The door handle
is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the
Really?
inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay. Where the crazy this ends up failing.
This screen found, A to Z,
Lifting weights.
is parked with a firm grip you Raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice.
Hey, welcome to Revachol window. Smash. Oh, fuck off.
And droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Wait, had it? Oh yeah, I was doing drugs.
Sato.
Comment.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Admire the poster.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an orange.
Centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on
enough of the poster.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you. Oh, looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
Protecting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UK. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Wait, what?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Will like the driver have glue piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip?
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would rub off the patterns up from the driver's right above boot cells.
Yes.
Like where this is
Do
going.
the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scenes had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The missing 830?
Looks like her, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. Woman. Always up to something.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even the Martinez to look at. Have the drug trades here. Those jerks. Definitely.
We should see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the wall. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except it's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its page. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out tool slides back and close the rust.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay, what's up?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide... I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What do you think about the movie Harif? So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation of this?
Return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
I see, so it turns out it's connected
Like
again.
Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
What about the movie? How did they factor in all this?
Elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Get the film industry involved. Maybe the traders and some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Debrief over.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist tells us where her cabin is if we searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
There's gonna be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police. Last thing we need is more civilian involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Oh, so what's the plan with those rhymes anyways?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lee
Tommy
Home?
Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers.
My fascist is at 9. God, it hurts to be a fascist. Okay, time to put on my big boy boots.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Guess what? I connected you to a local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honors. You earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, That's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. There's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now.
Enjoy your shitty ride, junkie cop. We still have it under control. All you're doing is contributing.
Am I? I'm just stealing shit.
It's just a little hitch.
Yeah, there's always going to be little sprouts. People find a way to make coin, but that's the little picture. Hardy boys are taking care of the big picture.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
Nate Hardy, the one who was missing, that she runs things right.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I hate the Hardys. I hate the fucking lawyer. Like, all these dudes deserves a goddamn lynching. Or 2. And the fucking fat union fuck, but I don't think...
You find yourself looking at that big old window.
Wait, there was a thing that I was... Fuck.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I remember there was like, let's see.
Pull out toolbox and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? 57.
In the cabin,
It was like, oh, yeah, you've been here in Martinez or whatever the fuck for like a day. So there was like... I forgot, there was like something. There was like some skill checks that I could have done. Geiger.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lawyer man at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
My inland empire still... Wait, where exactly are these eyes located at?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth.
Let's see, what is this about a bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I already heard about a connection between lynching and a strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it
Momentarily
my
lapse of
security
faith?
detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
The security data?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company.
Hmm.
As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is...
Oh, this is a powder keg ready to blow up.
His real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Tori is one of them, the colonel.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday
Yeah,
night.
but that was all lies.
Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe this investigation can team up, you know, we share resource and intelligence.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
You grab the hold of the mainsails.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Yeah, no, it's fucking gnarly.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs. Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
I see, I can't see it happen to me. Things will have to go wrong. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said that the deceased assaulted a woman.
I didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Suppose either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
I think this colonel, the one you was saying, the Do you know?
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not. Lerly.
His name is?
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Anything else? Nationality? How old was he? You say he was?
40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, what can you tell me about Corona?
Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world
Wait, there's
countries.
fourth worlds?
Guarding facilities, escort missions.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zone.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands.
Well, he made a
that
Kerwin a
don't
little
have good
native
record
during the course of his
reporting
duties.
Atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Fuck!
Go as far as to use that term, detective.
Oh my god. What? Okay, anything else got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database,
You know,
you could run a better background
Teach told
check
me,
than I
like,
ever
made
did.
jokes about, like, Conquistador, like, going native. And, like, now you have Mexicans.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
You contact a company, tell them to call them off.
And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on
Where
us,
did ever meet
feet
Tumors
on
now?
the ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed.
Yo,
They don't have
God.
the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol. You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
They're from the coalition. Where does their come from? Let's see. Yeah.
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We see and know where they are.
Likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Let it rock.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
This must be a goon in ill-fitting working clothes by the harbor gates, a scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
He's probably in the building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
God damn it.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe soon.
Oof.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
This isn't good.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
I observed
Her
a
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
He points to on the one photo.
Can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Who could tell me more?
2 members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out...
We will be careful, ma'am.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord...
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. Let's see. I've spoken to him, for the soul is fast in his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse. Quite a few. Redfort, the Oronese capital.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande,
Let's see.
through what I think must
What is
be
that?
Rivershaw.
Fuck, I
Those
gotta go
are
to bed soon.
Redfort on the shoulder, and
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his... In Martinez, looking into Crenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren.
This man is no brother man, but this is service history.
That makes sense to me. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay, that's all for now. Okay, eye coordination. Facing, God, why is it interfacing?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualizations 18.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, we'll hear about the tattoos. Find out our piece.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my Frank.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles.
Wait, it says I can. But you need specific build to confirm your autopsy a little later. Oh wait, that wasn't. Let's see, buy murder weapon. Oh, on the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, so hand-eye coordination. Okay. Where's drugs? Motorix. Die health, Motorix, morale. Fuck, everything use morale.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic.
Let it rock.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century, probably an antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma-Grave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably
Can we still make this rifle?
No. But Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Tangled back.
And?
Got cut from a belly micro rifle. SF was killed by Jungle Gunt.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
They should have more power a lot. Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
I think we're looking for an antique enthusiast. Have well-armed jam rock bangers start crossing over modernist?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
You already said they proved the deceased intimacy about your...
Yeah? All right. It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
Hey, what the hell is this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What does this lead to?
Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added
At the roof with your foot.
A skeleton of composite support, a dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. Sounds like it's heavy, too.
Okay, let's go.
Very sturdy.
Please don't fuck up.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it...
What the fuck? The tiny hollow wall, there's bedroom.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around
What are
everywhere.
people doing in here? I can see the collision bedroom.
Barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in this?
Closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't. You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Going to be here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads.
Mhm.
Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, so let's take a look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines.
At first look at odd soul print we found at the hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Isn't it like the worker boots for night?
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
The pinball machine has been taken apart. Yeah, neat. Oh, nice. Got it for a pinball machine futurism theme.
You see a heavy steel door with
There it is upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere.
Wait, it's locked on both. Let's see, the girl back shot, female. No, and B, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window.
over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit.
Hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take the...
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Like
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the peak of the areas around the playfield represents It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with Go Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Oh, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
A racist mountaineer?
Avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's
He
not...
also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking bastard.
To be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The Jolly Goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, suddenly a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the player.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. You're down to your last goat, going
Fellow nationalist bad at ball game.
useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you
Good up, it
snatch
could be
back
done
from
just
the
once.
jaws of death.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing this.
I've been wondering the same.
There goes nothing, Fingerboy. This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is
Does it
a
need to be
control
transported
panel
to film
to your
machine?
right.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Elevator
There
controls.
are large rectangular buttons. Monter.
Okay, why does it? A corner
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room.
Really, they gave a fix on pinball machine
on the shelf.
at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of... Looks like it. I'm guessing
See,
Martinez North 22 used
pinball
to be
arcade machine.
pinball
If you
arcade
also,
before
there
the
are few
pinball
machine.
shop.
However, he taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang...
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Friendly Rag was once the East Delta pinball arcade. This is all left over from that.
Yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little...
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the
Or the
connection.
Doom commercial finished thought. Okay, let's send the fucking... I can't put it. The window, bush...
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old
Go on the
window.
workshop. Yes!
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just...
Huh?
I don't know about that.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Oh, thanks, old man.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, Nasser, old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Oh, this kid was hanging around the union box in the window. God, what a... I really hope it means you like stay here for a day.
The bear's eyes.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you were a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco.
Did I have any
music.
visitor?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Oh, it just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on, all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while.
With a small church in St. Science.
To it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that.
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Hey, so me, what did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Anything else? Let's see.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Oh my god, Harry or your
I
regret.
went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Okay, volition. Okay, let's see. Do I have any clothes that boost up volition? Come on, there has to be something. Oh, really? You dick in 3/4. Okay, where's volition? Oh, nice. I got like 10. How the hell did I get? Oh, yeah, I peeled the items. Oh, wait, Wait, what do you mean damaged? Fuck, is my... See, no. Why does it say that I'm damaged for? Oh, mentally I'm damaged. That was a waste.
I was just thinking.
Okay,
what
it's
a
like
nice
forgetting about
day
the
for
bullets. Let's go.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangle. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the use and signs of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert your eyes.
Strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay.
was just thinking.
Let it rock.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
Oh no.
You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot.
I love it when the personality are gonna be they're talking to each other.
Me too. Me? What have I done this time?
I did nothing. I'm a good little fucking personality trait. I just get into addiction, that's all.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
I wish that there was more conversation between like all these personalities.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
It always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
To know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does that mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this.
Is Mr. Thespian.
No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault.
Oh god. Okay, who's Mr. The lesbian? Oh, drama. Yeah, but where's drama? To be fair, yeah, no, I'm literally an idiot.
No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What is our plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
all my fucking like personality is compromised.
I'm not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
Silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. but for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Let's see. Stop being obsessed with us. Oh god.
This window, smooth as ice. You see, the key fits the dimple.
See. Just like playing a theme. Or
Hey.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Okay, let's see. Let me get some magnesium.
On the wall is filled with various.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
This would be.
Okay, here.
It's getting late, and it. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. At the very least, is a cleaner place.
The heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferret.
Spinning, spinning, tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh, this is about my wife.
Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep.
Oh god, I need a drink.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to know. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop. Whirling. Spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar. A ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaning.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am the agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin.
For the working class.
Oh my god, just silly out of nowhere.
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Well, where's physical instrument?
For Revacon. Always and only Revacon.
I love my nationalism. I just realized that's everything from like all the stats, attributes.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't.
I'm building communism for all this time and we won't fail. I'm just looking for my own economic self-interest. We're making progress. Measure progress. I can't give up. I have to keep going for Revachol. Pursue thoughts.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheeks.
Beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Open your eyes. Your eyes are open.
You were right, brother.
Brother. There's a sudden tightness in your lower intestine. What's going on?
In your sleep, all the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers, foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and yes, the woman.
The woman.
Place to ruin.
Those sons of bitches.
The game was rigged from before you even knew how the pieces move, soldier.
You know, it's very appropriate to have this outfit on. What's going on with my guy? Did I not eat enough?
No, brother.
Brother.
Forget about your gut. We've got much more pressing matters to focus on. It's time to turn back time.
A solemn girl call immense your depths of your stomach.
I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished, when it was still setting into the sea. The time of the suzerain. The time when love was still possible.
Think of all the possibilities. I want this.
Go back with
I want me a reverse trap GF.
And to do it all over. Do it richtig this time. Protect the suzerainty. Clean up the city. Revive disco music. And get her back. You could save Revachol. You could be the man, brother.
Brother.
Her? No one. Don't ask about her.
May get who back?
You fool. Second chances are not about questions.
Mm-hmm.
They are Are you ready to start taking action, brother?
Brother.
Marathon here meant Revachol. Our streets and all that. It's all there is. Just move on and answer the question.
Yeah, okay, how do we do
There
this?
must be others like you. Men who long for the days when words like loyalty and love meant something.
Let's see.
People whose yearning for the past is so great they barely live in the present. Those are the men you need to find. Those are the guys.
So how do I find these men?
Maybe you've already met someone like that.
Wait, who's Renee? You would probably appreciate. Fuck, who are these people? Okay, disco. Oh, Gary.
Oh, yes. Gary is exactly the kind of guy we want. He knows something. Who else?
How about Renee?
Now we're making bank. A man with guts and a memory. I felt it too. He could be a treasure trove of wisdom. Who else?
Oh, that guy.
Bullseye. And that's the vibe we're looking for. Those are the people with answers.
Gray hair Lord, I might be.
Not her. She's a woman.
Hmm.
Anyone else?
Measurehead? Fit that?
There is a man who values the past with passion. And you know how the saying goes. He who Measurehead is exactly the kind of man who'd know how to step back into the past.
No,
4 is a good number of traditionalists. It's plenty. Let's go see what they know. History will remember us. And this time we don't have to worry about her being kind. Prateria Ridia, Kingsman. Charge for Revachol.
Fuck, I don't want to do it with him, with Kim nearby.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim how about you're no longer obsessed over your sexuality.
Okay.
I managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mhm.
That's one thing, though. Get back to it, leave. Okay. Next time I get in crush every embassy in Revachol, I hope. Okay, I'm calling it here. Peace, good games, good health, and much later. Thank you, bye.